Ayo. How we doing? Welcome back to another stream, lads. Another day, another dollar. Day 2 of the grind season. Welcome back. This song is the final track in Demon Knives. Fun fact. It doesn't fit the vibe of the game at all. But it's in there. Got my morning coffee. Sitting in the jungle. Ready, man. Let's get it. All right. What are we going to be doing today? It's an excellent question. Dot Edge, how we doing? Ben Harvey, what's up? The black? Yeah. The black coffee, dude. Let's get that lock-in going. Yes, sir. There's something about this scene right here. That horizon. It's just so good. Beautiful. I actually had an idea for a 3D game in Godot a few days ago. I kind of want to do it, but it would be a side quest, dude. There's so many things I want to do. I want to finish that Liquid DMB song that I was just playing. Maybe we should do a stream where I just sit down and finish the song and then upload it to Spotify. Let me know in the YouTube comments if you guys would like to see that. We'll see. Maybe I just take some... at some point, I have to take up like... just schedule that like a week or two and just do music. And like try and make some tracks for Terra Factor as well. That'd be pretty good. But today, what we're doing is finishing off the open world update, I think. I'm not sure if we get the whole thing done today, but I'll try. Pretty close. The only thing left on the to-do is I'm going to add in a slime. Rework the skill tree a bit. Make the stump drop from trees. And make us dig it up with the shovel. And just a bunch more quality of life stuff, I think. Or this needs to get done as well. And I mean, that should be it. And then I have to actually sit here and do web development for maybe 6 hours to figure out how I can web sales pipeline, new web sales pipeline, deliver Steam key in email. I gotta figure out how I do that. I don't know exactly. I have like a bunch of Steam keys. I guess I just throw them in a database and then like send them out when people buy the game. Something like that. We'll see. But there's a lot to do. So let's just get doing, shall we? Slime for goop. That'd be good. I want some little slimes helping around in the forest. Because it's way too barren right now. So let's get to that. Last night, I also just figured out how I would actually tile the walls. It's just 16 pieces that we need, I think. 2 to the 4. So I could do that as well. If we get the walls tiling properly, that'd be nice. But I think what I'm going to do right now is just slap a slime in. So I'll try and do that right here. Why not? Slime. Something like that. Have him hop around, I guess. That's the plan for today. Step number 1, get the slime going. Maybe you decide to scrap the land mechanic? No idea. I just felt like it. I felt like making the game open world, you know. Will the graphics be overhauled? Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that's like placeholder. Placeholder kind of prototype. The majority of this is like I'm happier with some things and less happy with other things, right? So it's just going to be a matter of me like solving the biggest the biggest piece of ugliness on screen at any given time. Right now I think it's I mean honestly I think it's these walls. So getting those tiling would be great. And then these guys, like actually cleaning that up would be great. This is horrible. It's like one of the first things that I drew for the game. The trees are great. Play is pretty good. The ground tile could use some work. I mean, this ground tile is fucking disgusting. So yeah, there's a lot of things. Like this straight up placeholder. You know, the torches need like a little flickery fire effect on them with particles. Like there's so many like visual polish things, right? But I don't like prioritizing that at this stage because so many times I've just decided to yeet certain things and they just go bye-bye. So visual cleanup all the way to the end. All right, let's get this slime going. I'm trying to figure out if I should actually animate it. If I wanted to make it look good, I would animate it. But I could just do a squash and stretch in game and call it a day. Or I could just completely skip the slime and like finish the video right now. That might be an idea. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what I'm gonna do. This kind of needs to be a different color. Probably need some more green. So I don't really know how to draw this without things looking bad. Because like this is just the background color. That's an L. I need like a different green. Could do that. It's kind of shit contrast though. Get a red slime. Yeah. Or even an orange one, maybe. Yeah, that looks nice. Nicer than the red? No, the red looks better. Need more contrast. That'll work. Slime. Won't be too hard to put them in, so I think I'll just throw them in the game. Just throw them in, mate. I'm really looking forward to that trying Godot out though. For a few days. It's gonna be fun. Oh yeah. Best coffee sip of the day. I'm so tired today for some reason. I think it's like all my late nights of sleep catching up with me. Hey. How we doing, boys? Good morning. What's going on? What's happening? I asked ChatGPT to find you based on being bold, Australian, and making a top-down magic RPG. Really? That's kind of crazy. He makes slime transparent. Kinda. So there's kind of a problem with that, I guess. In that probably won't look too good because like it's just gonna blend in with the background color, right? So it'll look really weird when it's just like that. But I guess when it's in front of things like that, then it looks cool. But by the like with the default case, it looks kind of bad, right? I don't know. Maybe I need to make just the body transparent. I don't know. I'll just leave it for now, though. Alright, let's get this guy in. Alright, so I'm gonna go take a look at what Stumpy's up to. And just kind of copy. Yonky Schwanky. Yeah, I'll just copy all these. And that should do the trick. Okay. So now for this, we're not really gonna have any, just gonna remove all this shit. All these are just gonna go bye-bye. And we should be able to just spawn a slime in now. It should just work. There we go. So we gotta make the behavior like way better. Gotta make him hop around, you know. Can't be walking. Yeah, so I guess just make him hop everywhere. And then that's that. When he gets to the player, he can just whack him. Update slime, idle, run away. It's never really gonna run away. Hermie be walking to target, sick. Well, he's never gonna walk. He's always just gonna like attack fling. So like it'll be a charge and a fling over and over again, I think. Let's see. I wonder where the walk to target gets set. Oh, up here. Oh, that's good. That's good in a disgusting instant coffee kind of way, you know? Just injecting that caffeine into my system. You still using the Framework laptop? Yeah, bro. For my fucking second monitor and Netflix computer. It is used for nothing else. No, I have a desktop now. Do you think it is stolen valor to say you've read a book when you did it via audiobook? 100%. You can't say it. You can't say, oh yeah, I've read that book. Alright. You gotta say, oh yeah, I've listened to that book, and now you'll be exposed for the fraud that you are. You didn't listen to it, bro. You threw it on whilst doing dishes. Maybe like actually paid attention to 20% of it. At least that's me when I'm listening to audiobooks. When I'm like actually listening to an audiobook, dude, it's fucking stupid. I'll listen, I'm like, I didn't quite understand that. I'll like skip back like 15 seconds and I'll like re-listen. I'm like, No, back again. Like it's at that point, Bart, just fucking read. I think like audiobooks are good for entertainment though. Like definitely not non-fiction though. Unless you read and listen to the audiobook at the same time. Fucking 10x, bro. Tried the demo. First night died, kept dying till morning. Yup, sounds about right. It's pretty bad right now in terms of that. The open world update will kind of fix that. Because you'll be able to craft a sword straight away. Like right now you can, yeah, you can just craft a sword straight away pretty much. So that will fix, I believe. We'll see. Just got back from my night shift and now fall asleep to some programming ASMR. Oh yeah. Audiobook when walking, yeah. That kind of makes sense, I guess. Whilst just walking around the neighborhood doing laps. But I constantly had to keep going back. I guess that's fine. I don't know. Thought the water was ice when I first played. Yeah. That, it needs a proper texture. Why'd you decide to get rid of your old beautiful website? Now it looks too professional and boring. Yeah. I actually yeeted it because it was on like a really shit host and I was paying for it when I shouldn't have been paying for it. I should have just been using like GitHub Pages or something. So I decided to just like redo it. I got this one set up in like an hour just using a template. And now it's a link tree. Oh yeah. Okay, Hermie be walking to target. Direction of move. Yeah, I think we can just yeet this and then skip straight into telegraph attack each time. Attack fling. So this is basically charging. And when we fling, we gotta make sure that we have a target. Which, I mean, we kind of don't really need a target. Shmeep shmoop. Alright, this is really bad. I have the Godot mind virus. Whenever I'm working on something now, I'm thinking like, how would I do this in Godot? And would it be easier? And the answer is always yes. It's over, dude. It's so over for me, man. Fucking 1 month rework incoming. Like right now I'm thinking, how do I define a target that maybe isn't an entity? That could just be a position. I'm like, well, I could just make an entity that is like the target, right? And I could use that. I'm like, well, I could just use a little node for that in Godot and like fucking place it down the world, man, you know? It do be over for me. Pack it in, boys. GG. Okay, what am I doing? I mean, I guess Okay, so the problem here is that like I need to have the slime kind of wandering around, right? As well as just directly beelining to the target. So it would be nice to define the target as like a position. I could do that actually. Yeah, why am I not defining this as a position? Alright, I'm gonna do that. So you don't need any other info aside from that. I don't think. Just want to know if you're near the position. No, because you need to target up here for checking for collision. Right. That's an L. I guess just separate the wandering state and the attack target state. If I'm being real, that's probably the play. I'd also just say like fling to position. Right? That'll work. So we don't necessarily need a target. We just need like a target pause. Something like that. Direction to target, velocity, okay. Consume state entry, cool. So this is just target pause. When we settle down, we clear the state. That'll work. That'll be good enough. Yeah, I think so. I get the feeling he's going the wrong way. Oh, because we don't have a target. Okay. He's going at 0-0 right now. He's fucking zooming, dude. Get entity target. If is valid target. Set state telegraph attack. I don't know. I think we just do like a set the target here. That way now we're going after the target. So yeah, that works. Or he's just gonna decimate my whole base. So yeah, that's kind of good enough. We still need the behavior of like him wandering when he doesn't have a target. So we gotta figure that out now. Like, give him a range that you can attack in, because otherwise the player's gonna get clapped as soon as they spawn in. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna say it's valid target and does that not work? Can I not do new lines like that? Oh, I don't think I can. Because there's no semicolons, right? Maybe. Oh well. Let's see. And target dot pos. Distance between target pos and ourself is less than aggro range. So that's like 100 or something. So I'm just gonna stand there until we get close. Okay. Cool. So now when he's not aggro, we actually want him to wander around. So if there's no valid target, then we just wander around. So else if state not already equal to wanted to pause, then set entity state. And we gotta find a random pose to wander to. Walk to pause equal to gotta get like a walkable pause, so it's gonna be a bit hard, but we could probably get away with just doing a scuffed like epause plus rand random dir times it by random f32 of $50 to 200. So now we've got that and we're wandering to the position, except we're not. We actually just want to go into the telegraph attack. Okay. We go into, so this is literally just fancy talk for waiting. And then we fling to the position. So if there's no valid target, then we're assuming that we're walking to a position. Kind of scuffed, but it'll do, dude. So over here, he should just, well, I guess he's bouncing. Alright, so the problem here is that it's random direction. Is this actually, yeah, it's normalized. Okay. What's happening? I don't know. Attack fling, target pause. Once we reset, we go back to nil. And then we do it again. I mean, yeah, it should be fine. I'm messing something up though. Something's getting messed up. Alright, let's step through. 4615. Yes, sir. Okay. We have target, but we are wandering to a position. Oh, state not equal to 1 of the pause. Okay, I fucked that up. Else if... Oh, that's a tricky one. Has reached target. Just gonna break my entire fucking wild save. It's an L. Godot wouldn't do me dirty like this, man. How is that not breaking the save? What? I just added state. You kidding me? Hello? That's so weird. What? Hello? I just added this. Why is that not breaking shit? Oh. Unless it gets packed. Or maybe the bulls get packed though. Hold up. Yo. This should then break. Yeah, that's crazy. What? God damn, dude. I had no idea. That makes sense, though. I guess. I mean, I'd have to look at the memory layout and see exactly what's happening, but that's wild. That is very wild. In theory, that should probably be fine then. I don't know. Okay, what am I doing? I want the has reached target. Right? Has reached target, we give it a new target, right? Oh, this is so fucked. It's just getting more and more messy. Uh-oh. Biscotti code alert. We war. Warning. Biscotti code. Fuck. How do I set this, dude? Oh, I wanna like. Is it like a frame count? We could do a real scuffed. That'll work. Alright, so now he's gonna wander somewhere. Maybe. Alright, he just wandered to that position. Now we have to reach the target when we get there. So this is us flinging ourselves there. I guess we just gotta go, yo, if if the distance between the walk to pause and the pause is less than 10, has reached target, true. I'm just kind of giving up at this point, dude. He only flings once, which is a problem. Right, because then he goes into a nil state. I guess if he's in the nil state, we just kind of want to do one of these. We can put this in here. There we go. And then has he reached the target? True. Wander around. Oh, we gotta reset. Alright, now he's wandering. Successfully. And he's not going straight for the player, but then when we go nearby, he'll beeline. Oh no! So we should just start wandering. I mean, he's fucking dumb, so he's gonna get stuck. Fucking piece of shit, bro. Yeah, so now he's just wandering again. Now, there's a problem right now with the slimes and all enemies in that they're just kind of walking on the water. So I don't really know what to do there. Or they're 100% just getting stuck because they're running past it. So we need to pull this out. This is really bad. Yeah, these guys don't really feel that good. I mean, I probably have to give them some, like, anticipation. Like, squashing and stretching and shit, right? To make it feel less stiff. I also want to figure out, like, how they can go through the water. So they're just going to go into the water. I mean, I guess that's fine. Like, we would just, like, render it so that they're in the water. I can just leave it for now. Did they lose aggro? No, I don't think they're losing aggro. Oh, right, because this is a thing, I think. Can I remove this, maybe? Is valid target and will lessen the aggro range, then do this. If not, has reached target, or this. I mean, I guess. God, this is fucked. we gotta, I think the thing that I need here is to reset the target. So then it should lose aggro. We run away. Maybe. Not losing aggro. Ay. I really need to just rewrite the whole thing. This is like string together with duct tape right now. Tell you what, I can just do it if is valid target and the target aggro range is greater than or equal to the aggro range, then we reset the target. Bit weird, but that'll work. So now he's chilling. Vibing, dare I say. Oh, he's getting stuck now. Yeah, so he's gonna lose aggro. That's kind of what I want. But yeah, so he's got like a wander position over here. Now he's just stuck in a wall, which is a bit sus. I could find a way to break out of that, but I don't know if I care enough to do that right now. Say greater than or equal to aggro range times 1.5 maybe. I wonder if that'll do something. So then you gotta kind of run a little bit further away to lose aggro. Makes sense. Yeah, his random position is totally like in the void right now. We need to generate a walkable terrain thing. And do pathfinding. But that's a job for another day. That to me is good enough. I think we can ship that almost. We need them actually spawning naturally in the world now. Did you just run into the void? Yep. Okay, word. Let's see. Could also just make it so they lose aggro when you go into the plains biome. Perhaps. Okay, so the problem is, in my mind, I know that like in a couple of days time, I'm going to try out Godot, so like I'm kind of just giving up here. And it's a problem, but I do need to get through this so I can finish the video. So I do need to make it playable, so that I can play test the open world update, because from a design perspective, I still absolutely need to just verify that things work. Yeah. Anyway, two problems. One, spawn these guys naturally in the world. Okay. Two, make them aggro harder at nighttime. So let's just write these down. So we got the slime now. We're on day 70 at the moment. Slime for group. So one, spawn slimes in forest. I'm gonna say or the player dot get player biome. Or the biome is equal to plains. Then we're going to de-aggro. So then these guys shouldn't aggro. They'll aggro here, but when we walk in here, they'll just lose aggro. It looks so fucking goofy, dude. It's a bit nuts. Skill diff. The problem is that they could actually have positions that go into the plains biome, right? Like this. So they could still technically whack us. But I guess they're not going to be harmful in here. Can make them turn red when they aggro. That's probably a good idea, actually. Because then it would be crystal clear. Yeah, okay. That'll work. So we'll just say if it has a target, then we'll draw it. Use Godot. Okay, target. If the target is valid, then we want to make it red. So by default, I mean, we could just change the sprite, honestly. It's going to be the easiest way. Slime_chill. Which we can make him nice and green. Is valid target. I'm just gonna override the else slime chill. So now they're gonna be green, but when we walk here, they're gonna fucking get angry, bro. You're gonna get a bit angry. Okay, they're briefly flashing on the target, which is a bit sus. One or two parts will state nil. Okay, delete that. I think that's probably it. What? Hello? State nil? Valid target, state nil, and we're in range. Valid target. Ah, okay. That's the problem. Very scuffed, but I'm gonna just do that. And it'll be fine. Maybe. Yeah, that's really easy. That's good. I like that. Alright, problem solved. So now it's very clear when they're aggro, right? I want to make them a little bit less like hoppy. So I guess we can change the cooldown. Telegraph length. Change it to like half a second. In a second. Actually, kind of want to make that. That way they get angry, bro. Fucking angry. And then they chill out. Chill slime, angry slime. So yeah, now we gotta get them spawning in and make sure that there's the right amount. We also regen during the day. Probably a bad idea. Because now you can die during the day. We'll see. So we gotta figure that out. Alright, man. Oh, yeah. Chill slime blue for contrast? Yeah, good idea. Can Godogus do switch if you have a dev kit? I would imagine. No way you can't. Third-party companies which have ported Godot on their own, publishing for your games to various consoles. Okay. That's cool. Or imagine exporting for the 3DS and the Wii U. That'd be crazy. I just love the Godot docs, bro. Kind of bussin'. Okay, I'm going to say that those are the slimes. Sorted. Fucking sorted, mate. And we just gotta spawn them in. And yes, I will change it to blue for better contrast. That was an excellent idea. Beautiful, mate. Fucking beautiful. There we go, that's the money shot. Yeah, that'll work. Who cares? Prototype art is prototype art. Eat, health, regen during day, because we want to make it harder. Maybe just in the plains, early regen. You know, it would be faster for me to type the code than type out the to-do. Regen. Do regen. It's not nighttime, so we're going to place this with not nighttime. And run the planes. Huge. So then you gotta run back to the plains in order to regen. Kind of like really encouraging you to build here, which I guess is cool for now. I mean, the hole's here anyway, so you're gonna need to do it. We probably want to like stop the slimes from coming in here. Otherwise it's gonna be a bit funky. So you can just kind of cheese them like this. Goop. Okay, how do we spawn them? Spawn mobs and shit. Okay. Slime spawns. So basically we want to say we'll just get the slime count. Okay, slime count. If slime count less than, is it like 5 or something? Spawn slime. Pause. I would say what's like the world radius? Probably something like this, right? World chunk length pixels 0 up to that, I would say. Just feed that in and check if we're in the right biome. Then we spawn the slime in. Done. So that should make sure that we've always got like 5 slimes just kind of around the map. Or we can also make sure that they don't wander into here by doing the exact same thing. Wander around. Walk to pause. Could just do like a random pause equal to this. If pause equal to the forest biome, then we reset everything. So then you won't go into the pause. Or into anything other than the forest, really. Okay, or not. Or he's walking across. Like you can see they're not going in the center here, which is good. They're just going across the corners. So fucking stupid, bro. Alright, well that should be it. The world feels a little bit more alive now, because there's just slimes wandering around. And they're dangerous. Alright, we can crank the aggro range up a lot. I'm gonna get rid of that. Crank this to maybe 200. Even 300. Bro, where the slime's at, though? Hello? Oh, there's one. The problem is, like, they could get stuck in certain areas. Like, yeah, they're just all the way down here. So they're not very spread out. You can also hit them from, like, all the way over here, I think. Maybe. No? No, there's a radius. Okay, cool. Alright, I need to make sure that the sword actually works with him. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's fine. Not very hard right now. That's a problem. Yeah, instead of like just a flat like weld thing, you kind of need to like spawn them, like split up the world into grids and then make sure that spatially there's like a slime here, right? Because then you wouldn't run into the issue of them all just being in a corner somewhere. But I think that'll be good enough. I think we ship that. That'll be good. I also need to make him aggro no matter what during the nighttime. So let's try that. Let's try that out next. So target. So this is resetting the target. Stays equal to nil. The distance is less than the aggro range. Then shouldn't this be isn't a valid target? Or is valid target and we don't already have a target? So I can replace replace this with potential target. Make that more clear. And what's it just about to do? Okay, so aggro target. So that's if we're in aggro range. Now I want to all this with nighttime. So we'll just aggro everything at nighttime. So we'll go set night. Now they should all just come flocking into the middle. Or not. I might have broken the aggro. Might have broken the aggro system. No, I think we're good. Set night. Why you know? Do something. Because I think it's clearing this. Okay, so I want to put this up to a like a should aggro. Should aggro false if is valid potential target. true. So we just use that. If we're gonna make sure is valid, and so it's either in range or nighttime. And oh, actually, okay, let's back this up a bit. If is nighttime, do a bunch of stuff. If it isn't, if it's the daytime, if it's not equal to the planes and the thing is less than the aggro range, then we should aggro. Now, if it's nighttime, then we should just kind of aggro no matter what. That should be fine. I can't be fucked putting that into a single line. Should aggro. True. Okay, so if shouldn't aggro, then we clear the target. Aggro target. Current target is clear, and we should aggro. Then what's aggro? Maybe. Let's see. Alright. So that's working. Now what if we just set nighttime? There we go. Now they're just gonna come flocking. Oh my god, it's so over at nighttime, bro. To be fair, these guys are really easy, so you could make them a bit harder than one of those. One, two, that's way too small. Or it just takes time for this to settle down. Okay. So I guess we could make that less than 2. Okay, that's a bit harder. Now, do they aggro no matter what? No, it's just a big radius. Cool. If you hide in the water, It'll be chill. Per strat. Because I think this is considered the plains biome. Or actually, I think it's its own biome, just called water right now. Maybe that's the play. Feature, not a bug. Alright. I mean, that seems pretty good to me. Like, once we hit nighttime, then it's Attack of the Slimes. You can kind of just run circles around them. But I guess that's fine. Oh, you got Stumpy as well. The homie. And then they chill out. Alright. Gameplay. GG. I mean, that's feeling alright to me. They just fucking swarm you when you go in the forest. Yeah. I like that. Alright. Well, I think that's the open world update done, bro. You can whack these guys off in a non-sexual manner and get some goop. Ow. Dude, it's you really need like a sword or something. Clicking on them is just way too hard. Yeah, we can get some goop now. So now the crafting recipe is complete and we can make torches. GG. Done. That wasn't too hard. That was only an hour and a half. Slime spawning and better aggro. Cool. Okay. So I guess, yeah, let's just clean up for the rest of this. Just tie everything together and make it playable. And then we're kind of just off to the races, dude. Progress in the last 3 days has been kind of insane. Like literally open a world update in like less than a week. Most of these were like kind of half days as well. Just doing video editing and shit. Okay, let's finish it off. Take it over the finish line. Yeah, so the last thing, I guess, is the last big thing is bringing the skill tree back in. So we can get some mad skills, bro. Okay, so I think the reason why these guys are so slow is because everyone's doing a get entity target, and that's doing some heavy shit. That's alright. I'm sure it'll be fine. Live, laugh, love. Why is the play rate increasing when he's in the water? I don't know, and I don't really care. So let's do skill tree. Now, should skill tree still be a crafting recipe? I think so. I think so. We should probably also make them lose aggro when, like, they can't get to us. So, like, probably need to close up the walls. So, like, if I had this, like, I am untouchable right now. I guess this kind of comes in with pathfinding, maybe. Or we could do a flood fill to check if the player is inside an enclosed space. Or we could just call this a feature. It's probably the best way of doing things, maybe. No. So I like the idea of them not aggroing at all when you're inside the base. It just makes it feel a little bit more safe and comfy. And like you're not being pestered by an annoying ass slime. So I could do a flood fill on the current position based on solid blocks. But I'm kind of a little bit too lazy to do that right now. So let's figure out the tech tree. I guess we'll rename it to the skill tree. Skill tree. Hungry. Hungry for EXP. Okay, so I'm going to move this to the new crafting system. Put in the crafting tables. Make it take like probably a bunch of pine wood. Sure, maybe like 20 pine wood. And like 100 fiber. Maybe like 20 fiber. We could have some other things in here later on. Of the slimes. Oh shit. Gotta put this on the inside, bro. So Stumpy and the slimes effectively do the same thing. They drop goop. So I need to differentiate that with something. But should be right. I need to get a bunch of pine wood. Let's get an axe. Sword would be nice as well. Or while I'm here, I may as well figure out how to do the stump thing. I also need to get these trees regrowing. So let's do that. Get trees regrown properly. Yeah. So I need to make them spawn a stump when they die. And I need to wait for digging up the stump. And then I need to figure out how we can respawn the trees. Because like they're dropping the acorns here, but we want the stump to drop there. So maybe I just drop the acorn to the side of it. Or in like a random radius. Perhaps. Wait, why aren't slimes spawning? Where are the slimes at, though? There's one here. Or they may be just stuck. Yeah, okay, so that's a problem. They're just getting stuck here on terrain. And they're not spawning more in. Because there's only a limit of 5. Yeah, like over here as well. This guy's not aggro though, which is weird. He should be aggro. I think he's not breaking aggro because he's trying to get to a position. I don't know. I'm not gonna look into it too much. So yeah, just spawn stump when the tree gets yeeted. That's what I'm thinking. I actually don't know, because then the tree can't be automated. I mean, I guess you could have the harvester behave differently, like it chops the whole tree and the stump. That's probably a better idea. So that should be fine. And then the player, when they hit the tree, then it's a cutting motion, not a breaking motion. So it just breaks the stump. Or cuts it down into a stump. Something like that. It'll make sense. So I'll just say if kind pine tree. To make it easy, I could probably make it so that the player can destroy a stump with an axe. And then the stump is the thing that drops the seed. That's probably the easiest way of doing things. So we'll move this, put it on the stump. Whatever the fuck that is. Pine stump. Drop seed on destroy. Something like that. Okay. That should work now. So if we chop this guy down, should go into a stump. There we go. And we should be able to, well, we need to be able to break the stump now down into, we'll just break the stump, right? So, pine tree can destroy when, okay. Could I just make it so that only an axe can destroy? Get held item. Axe. There we go. So you can only destroy that if you got an axe. Cool. And that breaks down into that. I'm just gonna put a drop in of one pine wood. There we go. So yeah, there we go. That is now, I want to add collision to that. One more thing. So to add collision, I think I just give it a category of like trees. Kind of weird, but yeah, there we go. All right, there we go. So we got stump crafting done. Yeah, so we should probably flash this so the player knows to go use it straight away. And we should also probably give hints of what is needed, because you need to basically destroy 3 of these guys in order to get the unlock, right? Which might be a little funky. Well, actually, only 2. You only need the pine with the flint, right? Which I guess is fine. Honestly, good enough. I'll say, good enough. Should be playable. Can fix up the UX later. The slime's trying to fuck up my day. That's alright. There we go. Got a bunch of stuff in here. This is annoying, but it's alright. Also probably move all of this stuff out of here so it's less confusing. Like just, we'll have it dedicated. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Stump, tree stump. I'm just gonna move all that. Out of the crafting table. So then it's not as overloaded. Yeah, there we go. So we should still be able to make a sword. Cool. We need to be able to explore and grab this in order to get the hoe. Which is fine. He just fucking... he just killed the fucking crafting table. What? Hello? That's so rude. Why did he do that? Oh, okay, so if I do this, if there's a slime nearby, they're gonna aggro straight for it. Right. Even though it's in the thing. So what I need to do is differentiate and say that not the player, but the get entity biome of the potential target. And that'll fix it. Hopefully. Let's see. I guess I can test that out here. Like if we just do that, then now it's gonna get angry that you built in there, right? Which is really cool. But now if he's in the plains, then it shouldn't aggro it. Yeah. So it's fine now. It's using this as the closest one, so you can kind of cheese that a little bit, but yeah, look, who cares? It's fine. It's fine, bro. So it could be multiple targets, but who cares? Moving on. Make stump drop, destroy stump. Okay, yeah. So stump drops, and now we got the stump destroying and the trees regrowing. Actually, I need to make sure that the trees regrow because I'm not entirely sure that they do right now. I think they might be broken. Let me test that. Pine tree. Pine cone. Plants a pine tree. Yep. Growth stage length. Okay, if we just change this, that's 2 minutes. If we just make it 2 seconds, real quick. All right, so it still does work. We have infinite wood. This takes a total of like, what, 4 minutes? No, 2, 4, 6, maybe like 8 minutes. Kind of like a whole day to regrow. Which I guess is fine. That'll do. Okay. So now, I'm gonna commit that real quick. And we shall tackle the skill tree. Stump. Spawn. Tree. Regrow. Sure. Skill tree into actual skill tree. Alrighty. Did I drink my coffee? I did. Should I get another one? No, it's like 1. I ain't gonna risk it for the biscuit, bro. I need a good night's sleep. Oh, how we doing, boys? What's going on? Big neutral mob like a yak. Yeah. I want to add in like a chicken and some chill mobs. That'd be good. Don't mind me. Are you winning, son? I would say I'm winning, yeah. There is no difference between the group, between angry and passive, no. Let's see. So I gotta finish off the skill tree now. And by finish off the skill tree, I mean rework it so that this guy just has skills in it, because the unlock system is now completely replaced. So, you know, let's just do it. Let's just fucking do it real quick, dude. It's gonna be just commenting things out. The only skill in there right now is the inventory upgrade. Oops. Yeah, I mean, like, there's literally only just one, and that's the inventory upgrade. So, add more stuff in, question mark, question mark? Perhaps? We shall see. Big yawn. That's not even a yawn, it's more like a stretch, you know? I don't know, man. All right. Yeah. What are skills that can be added? Right now, within the context of the game, I don't know. I can think of is the inventory space. Maybe increase the world size by 2. like you can buy a world size upgrade. I don't know. There's nothing out there though, so there's no real point in doing that. I'll just do more things in future, I guess. I could probably just disable it for now. Well, okay, so then the problem is the money has no use. Right. So what is something I could do like right now? I wonder. Could unlock like a specific workbench, but yeah, that would just be making a new system. Like, I'd like to do the enchanting stuff, and that'll give money a purpose. Alright, what's like a really easy way to give money purpose right now? Just bring back in the land progression. I think I might, hey. Just make it like big, you know? That might be the play, hey. I don't know. I think I might. Like, why not, you know? Tempting. Very tempting. Very tempting. Yeah, I think I will. I think I will. I will disable the tech tree for now, though. Because it's kind of useless. Oh, I mean, okay, so we have the more inventory space. Right? But I would also just like to move that into a backpack that you craft, right? Maybe not now, but later. But we do have the backpack upgrade. Be nice if I had just at least one or two more skills. So, I mean, yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep it in because it's there. And it is a bit of content. Movement speed increase, beast taming, makes slimes not aggro. Yeah. Maybe. Movement speed increase would work. It'd be a nice easy one, I think. Yeah. Move speed increase skill. Bring back land progression. That'll add a lot to the game, I think, just bringing that back in, because there's no point yeeting it right now, I don't think. Like, if we can just make it open world scale land progression. That's what I'm thinking. God, how do I bring it back in? It's been so long. Let me just commit this real quick. Yeeted unlocks in skill tree. Just skills. No. Okay. Okay, let's bring back in the land progression. So in order to do that, we decrease this to about 16 and crank this up to about 8. No way this like actually just works one shot. Yep. What are we hitting? Run out of entities. That's wild. Shouldn't be the case. Really weird. Tile sub. Oh, yeah. I just made the world size too big. Okay, hold on. What's the math on this? So right now it's 70 by 70. 4,900. So we're gonna stay within that. 16 by 4 by. Okay. That should be fine. Unless I'm just fucking up my math right now, which is very likely. Or actually, it's 16 by... Okay, my bad. 16 squared times it by 8 squared. Okay, yeah, that's fucked. Okay, I'm gonna need to bring this down to 10 maybe, and then this up to 7. Oops. Hello? God, I fucking hate Visual Studio Code. Come on, bro, one job. We're so back, dude. Look at that. We're so back. It's actually gonna be kind of interesting because like now you're gonna have to dig through the side here. Alright, so I want to increase this way higher to like maybe 16 or 20 or something. But I also want to increase this. So I'm gonna have to just solve the memory issue. So right now it's crashing because there's too many entities. And there's too many entities because I'm basically doing the map. All of this is like fucking rock. That's a lot of rock, bro. So maybe I only added in as you unlock chunks. That makes sense to me. Yeah. That makes sense to me. It's like each of these tiles is an entity, which is kind of fucked. But yeah, so that's probably what I'm gonna do. 10 by 10 by that. And let's just figure out how to solve it. So the crash is happening. The init, well, top layer, because we're running out of memory. So yeah, I mean, this kind of just needs to get changed to being called for every chunk, I would say. All right, well, let's see if I just comment this out, does it fix things? Yes. Okay, we're chill. We be chillin'. This is kind of like the max size we would want. It's kind of hard to see how much these guys cost. Yeah, so this is just kind of like an infinite rocky biome at the edge. But yeah, we got to figure out how to spawn these in as the chunks get added in. That will be bussin'. Can't really see that top part. I mean, you can, so I think it's fine. Possible. Okay. So yeah, I just gotta rework this. World entire top layer. I'll just change this to init top layer for chunk. Could I actually pull a sneaky? I could pull a sneaky and put this inside the tile data. It would be a little sus because it's not actually needed. But I could. Actually, you know what I could do? Because this doesn't need to get serialized, I don't think. So we could just say tile Gen data or something like that. This does -1 tile plus tile array, and then tile plus array index. Yeah, -1 if it's out of bounds. So index is not equal to -1. Tangent data at index dot top rock true. Okay. So then we can just use this later on when we're actually spawning it in. So now that shouldn't crash. Load top layer data. Okay. Now this does generate the entire world as well, but I think that's fine. Okay. Le epic. Ow. It just gotta like come out of the void and just fuck you up, and then they just head back, bro. So it's also offset wrong. I want to make it so that you only get planes on the first chunk, but we'll do that later. So now when we unlock a chunk, unlock and gen chunk, then we want to generate chunk, which is no longer here. I mean, I could just do it here. Yeah, we just loop through all the tiles in the chunk. So how am I gonna do this? I would say we do chunk pause to world. That gives us the world pause, 0, 0 of the corner chunk. And then we do world pause to tile. Corner, start tile. Okay, so that's the start. And then all we need to do is for y in 0 to chunk tile length, which is 16 by 16. And then the y, or the x, and then tile pause is equal to start tile plus that get tile at pause. I mean, like, then that's the tile pause, right? And we can do world to tile pause, tile pause to world. Go to that, and then we can just literally spawn in our shit, just like this. Done. So that should be that. Uh-oh. Oh, that's fucked up, man. I done did fucked up, bro. Ah, okay, so, sorry. We're doing that for every single fucking tile. We obviously want to just do, hey, if, let's say tile pause to array. Tile pause to index. Okay, tile pause to index at gen something. I can't even remember what I called it. World tile gen data. Dot top rock. If it has a top rock, then we spawn it. Now we're cooking. So if we go this direction, we see these guys spawning in. Ow. Okay, so now these entities are still being spawned in beforehand, so they're accidentally going on top of these guys. So probably need to do the same thing with the entities, where we don't generate them until the chunk gets unlocked, which makes sense. So I gotta figure out where the entities are getting generated. Generate world, I guess. Okay, so yeah, this just spawns everything in based on some constraints. This is like the constraints. So I would say We just change this to be a generate world. I mean, I guess first I'll just do generate entire world, just so I can like copy this and not break it. That would be great. Keep the pseudocode in actually. Yoink. So I'm going to change this to generate in entities for chunk. I have a chunk pause. And we're just going to call that instead. Can I do like a hash deprecated? Can't remember how to do it. It's all right. Generate entities for chunk. So we're getting rid of that. We also want to move this above up to here. So generate chunk. Now we just call generate entities for chunk. Gen the entities. All right, so now we just change this to be the chunk tiles, and then that's like the entire thing done. I'm really liking this idea of keeping the land progression in. Initially, I was like, shmeep shmoop, we're gonna redesign. But it's 100% gonna make for a better game right now if I just keep it in. And that's what I'm all about, man. I just want to make the best game possible. Fucking, I don't care what I guess to be right and wrong. I'm gonna see what happens and fix accordingly. Okay. So the width of this is just going to be the chunk tile length times chunk tile length. You know that feeling that you've got something in the copy buffer? It's like a fucking just like a shadow limb just sitting there. I have one right now. I have no idea what it is. It's chunk pause. Okay, that makes sense. Because that's what I need later. Chunk tile length. Okay, so then we loop over. I guess we can just do that, right? So now the tile is going to be equal to tile at pause. We need the tile pause. So in order to get the tile pause, we want chunk pause to world. Okay. Chunk pause to world, chunk pause, and then the world pause to chunk. That gives us the corner tile, and then this plus XY should give us what we need. Sorry, chunk pause to world and then world pause to tile. Chunk pause to world pause to tile, corner tile, we got tile pause. Bada bing, bada boom. That should be the whole thing. So that's only generating these guys in. So at the corners, we shouldn't have any shenanigans going on. Like they shouldn't get overridden, because they just get spawned in right at the end there, which is great. So yeah, now we're cooking. We got the land progression back in, which is fucking huge, dude. Absolutely humongous, dare I say. Bring back land progression. Done. I need to actually like make land progression balance, land progression cost. I'm gonna push that up. So why is the cost fucked now though? Like it's just doing 0. Wild. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I want to center the map properly, because right now it's not centered, which is L cringe. World, top layer data. Okay. So how do I get this puppy centered around the hole? X map, Y map. I have a hunch that this is it. Map width divided by 2, X take tiles, W. Yeah, something to do with this. That's what I reckon. Yes, sir. So I think if I just do xmap plus equal or take equal chunk length divided by 2. I think that might do the old trick. We'll see. Nope. I didn't do shit, man. What the fuck? I've been scammed. My whole life is a lie. It's fucked up, man. No, I would think that that would do what I thought, but no. I'm so lost now. That was my one trump card. I got nothing left in the tank, bro. Did I compile? Alright, I'm confused why that's like actually just doing nothing. Okay, it's not doing nothing. It's doing something. So confused right now. Oh, this is the top layer data. I'm fucking dumb. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bit stupid. This is volatile with this. Exact same thing. Volatile. There we go. Look at that. Perfectly centered. Not a single. I mean, okay, so there's a little bit of shenanigans going on. Like this is a biome. So we gotta make sure to clear that out. How do I feel about this? I think it's fine. Maybe. I like to bring the display in closer, because then I could increase the size again. That'd be kind of cool. Whoa, look at this. Yeah. Is there any taters in here? Yeah, there is. Okay, so I feel like there's probably always going to be guarantee of at least one tater. Yeah, look at that. I mean, you could probably get unlucky. You shouldn't be able to, though. If I just make the taters less than 16, then you should always find at least one in the first chunk that you unlock. If not, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, like we got one there. We got one up here. And when you go another in this direction, you're kind of likely to find a stone biome, depending on where you are. But this feels like really nice, because it just feels way more procedural. And less perfect, which is great. I'm all for that. Yeah, you're just like slowly uncovering more and more. And at this point, you should be able to like go through and then break through this wall into more content on the other side. That's the end goal. Yeah, that feels really fucking good now. Wow. I am happy with that. Just gotta make sure that we close out all of these sneaky little snakes. I just fucked something up. Fellas, don't you just hate it when you draw on the wrong layer? I think that one was being caught. We should be good now. And we got one in the bottom left and the bottom right. These guys, I think. In the bottom left, I think it's this guy. Alright. No forest biome in sight. Epic. Okay, this is epic. This is pretty fucking epic, man. Yeah, that's pretty fucking epic, man. Wow. I like that. Oh. Oh. Hello. Dude, this is gonna be fucking bussin'. Oh my god. This, alright, I was wrong to remove the land progression. That was an L on my part. I'll admit that. Big fat L. But we're so back, dude. We're so back. Slime stuck in stone. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Center map properly. So now we just gotta balance the cost and the progression. Fatty Slam, what's going on? You're ready. It's gonna be another round of mentoring. Probably not anytime soon. I don't think so. How late is it at your place? It's not late. It's like 2 p.m. in the day. Pretty good. Still doing the seasons thing? What do you mean by the seasons thing? As in, like, we'll do seasons in the game? I don't even remember ever talking about that. But maybe. I would like to. That'd be fun. The ground going red or something? Don't know what you're talking about, Anthony. I do not recall. Might be referring to the blood moon that I did in Arcana. I don't know. Different terrain? Yeah, maybe. Was yesterday's news? I released a game on Steam. That was the news. Autumn leaves, yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, game being released on Steam. Got Rain.gg. You can hit demon knives. There it is. Beautiful. High art. Okay. What now? Just get flashes of slime in the corner. It's kind of funny. This game is like... Wait, what? You could just press E from anywhere. Oh, that's insane. I was about to say, this game's starting to feel really good. Like, this feels almost like a complete experience now with the land progression back in. I don't know what about it just changed for me, but like, it feels like there's way more design space, and that's huge. That's humongous, my brother. This shouldn't have happened. I don't know why that happened. It's okay. Shit happens, man. Yeah. This is humongous. It just feels like there's more to the game now, because like you're kind of slowly forced to explore it. I barely changed anything. If anything, I removed something in the game and it just got better. That's crazy. I added restrictions. Now you're forced to... Now money has meaning again, which is good. I like that. Me likey. But yeah, I gotta get this actually working because the cost is now completely gone. Get chunk costs. Chunk unlock count. What changed, my brother? Chunk unlock count, maybe? Yes, this isn't being incremented. That's why. Unlock and gen chunk. Plus equal 1, I think, is le problemo. Yes, sir. Look at that. 40. 160. 360. Just gonna go up and up and up. Let's go, dude. Oh, that's huge, man. That's fucking great. So I'm gonna keep the land progression in until basically I have enough content for it to actually be good enough as an open world. For now though, this adds way more to the game design. Way more to the game design. It's absolutely huge. Now, I wonder if people might do this and then get bored. Because they're like, oh, there's no more shit. But there is shit. You just gotta go a little deeper. I don't know. Like, you get like a little hint of that down there. You're like, oh, what's that? Right? You might conk out. I don't know. I don't know, man. Should be fine. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Ooh, okay, so flint is going to be super rare in here now. So I need to reduce these recipes a bunch and make them crude, I think. Otherwise, you're kind of fucked. You got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so yeah, I can just increase the shit out of the flint. Spawn rate in the plains. Make the radius like 6, even 5, honestly. Just so we make sure that we got enough in there. Same with the twig piles, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 twigs. Tell you what, we could probably put a tree, just like a single tree in the plains, to give it a bit more pizzazz. Pine tree with a radius of like 14. Oh yeah. That way we always get at least a tree or two spawning in. Okay, now another cool thing, we could actually bring back the grass growth. So like I could make sure that all of these get set as dirt initially, and then it just grows out. Can't forget that. Bring back dirt growth. Because that, for some reason, is just really satisfying. Watching grass grow. Dude, I think the land progression might even just stay for the entire game design. Like, it's just so goated, dude. It just gives you motivation straight away to start, like, farming and getting shit. I don't know. I think I could probably scratch the open world, like, infinite procedural generation itch by having it be, like, you go into the void, and it's, like, an infinite dimension that you can explore, and you can find, like, other little islands like this that you can go to. I think that might be what I end up doing in the end design. I don't know. We'll see. I'll fuck around with shit and I'll experiment and we'll see what happens. These slimes are gonna be the death of me, dude. Fucking dumbass slimes, bro. You just get clapped when you go into the forest. Yeah, you could probably maybe make them friendly, like passive permanently with a skill tree unlock. That might actually be a good idea, because then you won't get bothered in the forest. Because right now it's like you just get kind of clapped by going there. Or maybe you make like a thing that's like a slime amulet that you equip, and now you have been noticed as the king of the slimes, and now they won't aggro you anymore. You know the really crazy thing about this quote-unquote open world update is that I pushed it in the direction of an open world, and then at the end just brought back the land progression to close it off a little bit, but it still feels like an open world game. It's crazy. I just like accidentally made a better game design. This is fucking tremendous, dude. Holy shit, this feels so good. Bruh. I'm absolutely chuffed with that, mate. Fucking chuffed. What an amazing ending to the video. Wow. Okay. Slime. Make slime passive via skill tree? Question mark, question mark. I would like it to be that you actually craft these things in the skill tree as like relics. Eventually do relic crafting in the skill tree. That way, like, it's not just like a thing that you unlock, like it's a thing that you get and now you can equip it. It just feels a bit more tangible than just like a in the air, or I press this button and now the game changed, you know? Alright, that's huge. That's pretty fucking sweet, man. Slime helmet for slime Diagro, that would be nice, yeah. For code readability, you should check out what the never nester concept is. Bro, for code readability, you should never write code. That way it never has to be read. That's the ultimate code. Hashtag code readability hack. I feel like my microphone's about to fall off. Hold up. back. Crazy times, yeah. Actual microphone. Crazy. Yeah, I'm a bit of a Nelly Nesta. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's up, Bajo? Low key, I am actually kind of feeling the Minecraft movie tonight, though. Is it like proper out? Low key, for real, for real. Hold up. Let's see if we can find some times, dude. Good showings at Mayo. Bro, fucking pop a gummy, go watch the Minecraft movie. I think it's a date, bro. I think that might be the play. Jess was in the cinema watching it right now. Dude, sick. Bro, I shit you not. I haven't seen Jasper in like a decade, bro. Maybe even more. Nah, probably decade. Crazy. Hope the Korean mod shows up in the Minecraft movie. All right. What time should we go see it? The slimes add a lot. The game now feels kind of alive, which is good. I want to bring this in. Don't know. I could bring it in based on the vector between the chunk pause and the player pause. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Draw text, chunk pause plus chunk length pixels. Okay, so that's the chunk center, right? So we can do get really GS cam pause. To Winnog, the actually no, it would just be we normalize the camera pause, take away the chunk center, and that gives us a direction vector that we can plus scale along by like 50 or something. I mean, yeah, it kind of works. It's a bit weird. Ow. Ow. So violent. It looks weird because it's going in an arc around the circle. How do we not make it do that? Or how do I like clip the shit out of a vector? Like, I just like clamp it, or like round it up. Yeah, if I just round both the X and the Y, that should do the trick, right? So it'll always get rounded to either 0 or 1. And that should like stop the movement. Yeah, look at that. Now it's just directionally sound. Or it could go in the corner like that, I guess. Which, I mean, I guess is fine. It's kind of what you want, actually. Like, it could be 1, 1. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that kind of works. Okay, what if I just round? I just want to round a single axis. Bro. I think I'd have to get some fucking dot product action going. And I can't be fucked, man. That's good enough. Moving on. Moving on, bro. Alright. Bring back dirt growth. Oh, that's gonna be huge. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. That's gonna be amazing. Okay, so I think we just do if not the first chunk, all of the grass gets set to dirt. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I think I'm setting the tiles of the entire world straight up. Hmm. 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 Huh? Hmm. Hmm. Mimi -7. And we go to 810. Alright, that'll work. At mail. Okay. Hold up. It's 3 p.m. now, 7. So we got like another fucking 4 hours. Hey Siri, set an alarm for 6:50. Bussin'. Actually, no. Hey Siri, set an alarm for 6:45. Thank you, my brother. Done deal. When he filter hums, it means he's locked in. Yeah. Yeah. Bring back to growth. Okay. I could do like a fucking... Oh, I'd have to like. So right now it's generating the whole map for the tiles. Like the load biome data is straight up setting. Oh no, that's loading the biome data. And we're defaulting to grass. Okay. Okay, so, okay, I could make sure that this actually just... I guess so that we don't load the biome until the chunk is unlocked. Or like, don't load any of the data until the chunk is unlocked. That could work. Yeah, I mean, same shit, different smell, honestly. We just merge these two together. And store it in here. And we use this then later on to actually generate. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work, dude. Okay, so... merge these two into one. Just load up all the necessary data into here that we can reference later at chunk gen / unlock smiley face. Okay. Dude, what's that? Zidius, what's going on, bro? Little update for you and everyone coming in. We got the land progression back because it actually feels really fucking good with the open world. Like, it actually adds a lot. And I don't think there's really enough content in the game right now for it to fully rely on it being an open world. So yeah, I brought this back in to give meaning to the currency again, but I actually really like it. So we're probably just gonna roll with it, dude. So yeah, I'm just working on cleaning up all the issues with that now. I'm getting close. Getting close, dude. Are muted? Well. But I was saying, yeah, we should probably increase the chunk size so that it all fits on one map. That might be a good idea. I'm gonna eat real quick and then I'm gonna be back. So let's get some Skyrim going, dude. Back in GIF. Hello. We back. Alright. Let's take this over the finish line. What's the time? 3:20. I got another 3 hours or so. Yeah, another 3 hours-ish. Alright, so I need to merge these two into the one. I'm just gonna say let's call this load map data. So we'll do two things. One, I'm going to call this map PNG data. And then this guy. Map top PNG data. Kinda hate that. Map top, map width. Okay. Wait. Okay. Hold up. What do I actually want here? I want map width, map height. That's all I want. And then I want map image data and top map top image data, which will both be just byte arrays. Okay, so let's get to it. All right, PNG data, read entire file, assert that we found it, map width, I'm just gonna call that width, height, width equal height, and then that's kind of it. Image data, I'm going to change this to map image data is equal to this. Okay. Then the second one is going to be pretty similar. Width, height, channels. Okay, so I'm going to store the map width like so. Same with the height. Actually, I'm going to call it map length because it's always going to be square. And right here, I'm just going to assert that map length is equal to the width. Mismatched size from PNG above. So that should do the trick there. And now this guy is loading in the map top image data. So now we've got everything that we need. Right here. So I'm going to merge these two into one for my next trick. So this is the biome data. So loop through these guys. This is the map. This is the exact pixel. This is the index. So I think at this point, I'm going to want to break down into here. Okay. And we're going to say load the regular map biome data in. So that'll be using this guy, the map image data, to get the color of the pixel, and then we just do random shit with it. This is no longer volatile. This can change to map length. And now below here, we load the top map data in, which is going to be this. Okay. Cool. So now I'm going to use the TileGen data to also just add in like what the biome is. So biome kind. What do I set here? Usually it's just the biome. In this case, I'm also setting it to be tile, but I can do that later. Same with this. This is the water. Should actually move the water into the top layer, maybe. I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Tell you what, I can literally just say top rock or water, and that'll do the trick, man. That'll do me. So instead of directly looking at the tile, we go this. We do TileGen.biome. Biome for this, make it plains and water true. These are just the colors correspond to the map. So that will fill that in. Okay. And then, well, the TileGen for this guy can actually just go up here. Because then tile pause, world pause, tile index, or what, directly trying to reference the tile index here. Wait. Right. X, Y. That isn't needed. We can just use tile gen directly like that. I think. Tile pause, X, Y to tile pause to world pause. I'm not even using world pause. Tile pause and then back into the index. Yeah, no, we can just eat that. Because we're just using the tile gen data. Right, because we can't actually do that because this will index. Oh no, it won't index out of bounds because we're doing the looping over here. We're not using the X map. If we were, then that would index out of bounds and it'd be fucked. But no, we're doing this, so that's fine. Get away with that. Okay, that should be it. I am pretty sure that is it. And we have all the data needed to assert world dominance. If I load the game, it's probably going to be a bunch of nil tiles. Yeah, cool. So now, in the unlock and gen chunk, we can reference the data that we just got to properly generate it. Generate the chunk, generate the entities. What's this doing? Spawn in. Okay, and this is what I was doing. So, if tile gen data, if it has a top rock, spawn that in. Okay, so tile data. Tile pause to index. So we can use tile data dot whatever to figure this out. So I'm gonna do, I also want to just get the tile. Tile at pause, just the tile pause. So I'm gonna do tile dot biome equal tile data dot biome. Set the biome and tile. So I think I just want to switch on tile biome and do case plains tile kind equal grass case forest. Case rocky. And I think that's it. Like we should be back to, or not. I was gonna say we should be back to business, back in business, but apparently not. Generate chunk, Tile biome, tile data biome. Yeah, it's just not. It's not doing its thing. Because that is not a pointer. My bad, bro. There we go. So we're back to normal. But now we got a little bit more control over things. Bro, that is kind of nuts. It just spawns them all in at once because the biome doesn't exist until it unlocks. Which is a bit crazy. A little bit cray-cray. So we probably need to make it spatial. The slime thing. Well, we could just use it for each chunk. We say, hey, only have one chunk, one slime in this chunk, or whatever. Why didn't it spawn over here? It's a little funky. Oh. Yeah, world's back to normal now. So, the thing that I want to do here, because now I got a bit more control, is make all of this grass not grass. Know what I'm saying? So, I'm going to say, we could just say that the forest is dirt, but that might be a bit funky. Oh. Oh. Hello? Bro, what happened there? Very confused. Yeah, so we probably don't want to do that. Maybe we do. I don't know. Like, I think maybe we just do if tile kind grass and chunk pause not equal to 0, 0, tile kind equal dirt. So then it's just like the entire chunk. Bro, what is happening there? Hello? Like, why is that just breaking? I know why. Because we're saving the game, but we're not reloading the map data. Okay. Init tile gen data from maps on disk. Okay. So delete you, and we need to call this every single time on init. like so. There we go. Yeah, that probably looks a little bit better. I would say. But I've got to fix up the gen to make this is tile ground instead of grass. Because otherwise it'll fuck up. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I could remove that. Remove the grass so it slowly takes over the whole thing. That's what this is doing here. So we could remove that and then maybe that's possible. I don't know. Still looks pretty funky. I like the idea of it spreading and the grass taking over, but it just kind of looks bad at first glance because this is kind of the bottleneck of the art right now, I think. I don't know. So I think I might scrap that idea. I think I might. Make ground grass. Yeah, I think I might say bye-bye to that. Even though I just reworked the entire system just to do that. This just looks way better. I'm also curious why the slimes don't spawn up here. Curious. Like, why only here? I am confused. Oh. Wait. No. Slime. Ah. That's why. Motherfucker. Alright, so I need to loop through. Loop through all. Okay. Okay. Alright. Loop through all. Let's say for each chunk. Check count. Spawn one in. If there is none. Something like that. I don't know. It's probably going to be a bit scuffed. Because basically as soon as you kill one right here, it will just spawn back in the chunk. You could probably have like a respawn timer. I think that's how I did in Arcana. You could just have a timer that spawns it in. Don't know, man. Don't know. Chill, bro, chill. It's okay. Ruthless killers. I gotta fix up that algorithm. Algorithm. Such a fancy word. Bring back dirt growth. Yeah, that was a failure. That's alright. Sometimes we take L's. So I need to fix slime spawning. Yes, sir. Do we need to do this still? Because the game's kind of not playable without that. Should be good. Alright. I'm gonna have a little rest for a bit. And then we'll see. Hello, Mr. Gingerbell. How you doing, bro? Are you still around? Sorry, I was busy programming. Busy zoning in. Evo, what's up? Doing well, that's nice, man. Yeah, Odin's going good. But I've recently come to the realization that like lower level game dev kind of just sucks balls. Like you're just doing a lot of work that is, I would call it like unleveraged work, right? You're not actually working on gameplay. You're just doing extra typing because you got to think about like memory management and all that kind of stuff. And I think for the goal of trying to make good games for me and like get as much iteration in as possible, I should really just be in Godot, man. Honestly. As much as it pains me to say that, after spending the last like 4 or 5 years investing in this skill set, I think it was a mistake in hindsight. Yeah. You'll hate Godot at the end too. I will, but at least I'll have a game that's really good, you know. Like there is, I'm convinced that there's no way to happily program a game. Like it's all just work. And you know, I just want to make a game, man, you know. Just want to make a game. Make a decent game will be one of the highest domains out there, yeah. It's a fuck ton of work. It really is. Game engine main kind gets you started quicker but not finishing sooner. I don't know. I think it lets you iterate and add more design in. I'm convinced that that's true. But I honestly don't know because I haven't made a game using an engine. Like a full Steam game using an engine. I've made a full Steam game from scratch, like basically 3 times now at this point, to varying degrees of finishedness. Demon Knives, just released it a few days ago. Full game. Enjoy. Was good. Arcano. Enjoy as well. Around 2 hours of playtime. And then now this. Magnum opus so far. It's fucking going really well. But I haven't done a project like this in an engine. So I literally have no idea. But I have a hunch that while it will be sloppy, it'll just allow for way more content to get added into the game, which means more game, more fun, better design, you know. That's my hunch, and it is untested. And I don't really know of anyone who has tested it. Like, people either use engines or they don't use engines. Like, I haven't seen someone seriously ship a game in both and do an A/B. So, no idea. That's my hunch. Where I'm at right now. Yeah, Odin's good. I was a while ago I was thinking of switching to Jai. But I'm like, I like started doing it for a little bit. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? This is just dumb. Yeah, I think Odin's good, specifically for game dev right now. I think why it's the king right now in terms of like low level game dev is, I mean, because it's open and it's out there, right? And that just means that there's a lot of users, and that means there's a lot of things done, like packages. Like you could just search for like Steam Odin SDK and you could find it and it would be up to date, right? So that's why I think it's actually good. I think the people who can write a game from scratch are not the kinds of people to use an engine. I don't know. I think I'm about to use an engine, and I have used engines in the past actually. Like my first probably like few years of game development was in Unreal, and I actually did go pretty far. But that was kind of like the start of my programming journey, so I don't really have a good reference for it. But you know. In a few years, Bevy will be good though. No, Bevy will never be good. I think there's a reason why 99% of the projects in Rust are just ECSs and things like Bevy. Yeah, I don't know, man. Completely untested. So I don't have the experience or the answers. All I got is a hunch, man. All I got is a hunch and a dream. I'm smelling a new YOLO incoming. After this update goes out, the open world update, you can see what's on the to-do list there, man. You can see. I'm gonna spend a couple of days seeing what it's like, and seeing if I can get a network player running around, see if I can get VoIP going, and see what adding content is like, and then I will make a decision. If it's about the same level of friction, then I'll stick with Odin. If I'm like flying, then I might consider a port. Just because I need to do a multiplayer rework anyway. So, YOLO. Yeah, open world rework, almost done. I just gotta get these slimes behaving properly now. Bro, why is this upside down? What? Okay. The world is upside down. Oh, fuck that up, bro. I mean, I guess it's fine. But the map is just literally upside down. That's crazy. Let's see. It'll be something, man. It'll be something. That's all right. I'm just going to commit this up. I'm going to say More control on world gen. On tile. Biome gen. Dingo. Yes. Yes, sir. You'll fly it first, but you'll fall much faster, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, maybe. But like, then why not just invest in learning where the issues are and then fixing them, right? I mean, I guess the nature of the work shifts a little bit in the late game. In the late game of making the game, you know? SBI set flip vertically unload. Yeah, I don't think that's the problem though, because it wasn't doing that earlier. Did, but the issues can't be fixed so much as worked around. Right. Because of the GC and dynamic types. Okay. Yeah. I mean, work around the issues. Fucking sidestep them, man. It's a price to pay. I'll be clear. I don't think it's going to be, like, smooth sailing. Happy fairyland. This is just way better on every single front. Like, there's trade-offs with everything. I just think that the trade-offs with me doing this in Godot, my hunch, my hypothesis is that it would lead to faster iteration on gameplay and adding in content at the cost of it maybe kinda most likely feeling very shitty at times. But that's kind of the price that I want to pay. I'll pay that price any day of the week and Sunday if it leads to me getting like 30 or 50% more design hours in on the game, because it's just going to lead to a better game, right? So that's what I'm thinking. That's the headspace, man. We'll see how it pans out. What am I doing? Yeah, it might be the vertical flip because I just changed it, right? So maybe I forgot to copy that across. Oh, actually, set flip vertically unload is after init images. If init images gets called, right? Okay, that's why. Yes, you are correct. It's because this just was indirectly getting called afterwards, but now I've changed the order. So let me, I guess I'll just throw it here. Why not? That'll fix things. We're so back, dude. We're so back. Got an army of angry slimes coming after me, man. I need to make that go all the way through. Just like keep going. It's just a fat river. Oops. Forever and ever. Game honestly seems like something Godot isn't built for. I don't know. I also used to think that, but like, go look at Valheim. That was made in Unity. Kind of fucking crazy, dude. So I think I'm calling cap on that argument. I'd love to be proven wrong. Yeah, me too. Like I've just been in this mindset for the last like, I don't even know, like 4 or 5 years. The moment I started programming in C and was like learning from Ryan Fleury, I've been in this mindset. And I'm like, recently I'm like, well, let's look over the last 5 years. How many games have I made, right? Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I just need to go try this out and see what happens. You know? Yeah, we'll see what happens. Time will tell. Time will tell. Godot would be better if you knew Godot. Yeah, I wish I had like a time machine. Like, bro, spend the next 5 years investing in just learning Godot. See what happens. Like, if I was at the same knowledge level right now, I'd be curious to see what that difference would look like. But I don't know. I think game dev's just fucking hard. In general. Still gotta type shit out, bro. Pick a lane and stick to it, you know. Just fucking crank, dude. Absolutely crank, brother. I mean, I don't know. I think I'm gonna do whatever I want to do, and that'll ultimately lead me to where I want to go. You know, just follow the motivation. That's what's gotten me here today. So just gonna keep doing that. So I need to get these slimes spawning good. How am I gonna do that? I think it's just for each chunk. Check how many slimes are there. Yeah, that's like step 1. And then I can figure out other problems afterwards. I'm not gonna think too far ahead. Spawn. Let's do it. Do I have like a get unlock chunks or some shit? No, sir. I gotta get void chunks. Get unlocked chunks. Beauty. Do what is interesting? Yeah. Yeah, honestly. Like, that's gonna be further than anything. Because, like, when I do what I'm interested in, I'm just kind of infinitely motivated to do that. And then I end up putting in like 12-hour work days. And like, that's kind of the thing to optimize for, right? So we'll see if I can enjoy Godot. We'll see, man. How's the LSP support for Godot? Yeah, the LSP in Godot is fucking... Sorry, not Godot. In Odin. In Gododin is goated. Actually amazing. Yeah, some people say you don't need an LSP. I used to be one of those people. Until very recently. I think it's amazing. Because, you know, I don't want to think about what the fuck my shit's called. And then search my code base and like, oh, it's called that. All right, let me jump back. You know, I just want to look at the list. Be like, okay, this is what it is. Yeah. Game me time. All right, get unlocked chunks. So I think we got the chunks in here. Yes, sir. My brain's getting to that point where it's a little bit fried. That's all right. Got another 2 hours, I think, left. Now, do I want to return the positions? No, I think I just want to return like a pointer to the chunk. That's what I want to do. That's what I'm feeling, man. If chunk unlocked. Okay. All right, so I want to get the slime count in the current chunk. And pause world pause to chunk is equal to chunk pause. Okay, so now we get the slime count. Now, if it's less than, let's say, like, let's try 2 for now. Then we're gonna get a random position in the chunk. So that'll be a random position in the chunk. A random position in chunk full stop. So now we need a plus the chunk pause times it by this. And that should be fine. All right. tell you what, why don't we do chunk pos.x times chunk length pixels. Okay, that's the min. And that's the max. God, this is not very readable. That's all right. Ooga booga caveman. Let's go, dude. Yeah. All right, I think that's it. God fucking damn it. What the fuck am I? Oh, that makes sense. All right. I think I should be up. We'll see. Two slimes. All right, this is huge. All right, this is pretty epic, man. It's pretty fucking sweet, bro. Oh, yeah. That's pretty fucking epic. Oh, no. Getting slimed, bro. Yeah, I mean, that's probably good enough. The only issue is, like, these guys will insta-respawn when you kill them. Just somewhere in the chunk, so it's just gonna be an endless fucking slog. Ow. That hurt. So, I need a timer. Need some kind of cooldown. Cooldown. So I gotta think about how to do that real quick. Yeah, we'll do it somehow. That's for sure. We'll do it somehow. Alright. How we doing, boys? Used to be in IntelliSense camp until like 8 years ago. I realized it wasn't good for me. Made me slow on actually remember anything code base I was working on. Uploaded past wrong memory. Right. Yeah, I was in that camp as well. Like I used an LSP. And I'm like, okay, I need to stop using it for a bit because like maybe I'm just dumb. And then I stopped using for a bit, but now I'm back on it after having stopped using it for like years. And I'm like, holy shit, this is actually just way better. So, the circle of life, man. Full circle. Hey, maybe in a year I'm going to be like, bro, I need to get off this shit again, man. But nah, it's, I can say for certain it has actually made me faster. Because... I mean, okay, let's do a little example here, okay? Say I'm using this entity. I'm trying to remember that I had like a timer in here somewhere. Like an end time here. I'm like, okay, which one was this? All right, it was this one. Now, in the past, I would have like either said like thinger end timer or something. I mean like, Oh, fuck. Why isn't this compiling? All right, I got to figure out. All right, let me just go to entity real quick, right? Let me just go there. I'm like, okay, this one. All right, jump back. There. What was I doing again? Right? It's like so much extra steps where I could just do like that, you know? I think it's worse and worse the more game you make. Because like shit just piles up, bro. I also think there's a big difference between like gameplay programming and like systems kind of engine programming. Because with gameplay programming, it's like you're just trying to add a bunch of shit in the game and like use the existing systems to like do shit, right? It's just a lot of sloppy, dirty fucking code, you know? So I think probably grabbing something like Lua or a scripting language and just doing all the gameplay in that is probably a good idea. I even looked into integrating Lua like last night. I sat there for a little bit just seeing how feasible it would be. I'm like, bro, this is just... I'm wearing two hats right now. I'm wearing gameplay programmer, get game done hat. I'm also wearing engine programmer hat. And it's objectively worse than if I were just wearing gameplay programmer hat 24/7. Because I would make more game and make game better, right? Like it's naive of me to think that I can do both really, really well. It's just literally not true. Like if I had more time allocated towards just making game, I would make better game. And I kind of realized that like probably like a year ago or something. Took me a while. And then I started working with Charlie, and he was doing some engine programming stuff, and it was great. And that was a pretty good split. I think it's why we were able to get Demon Dives done pretty quickly. Because for the most part, I was just in gameplay programming mode all the time. And it was pretty great. It's pretty fucking sweet, man. Pretty sweet. So that's probably like the ideal setup, is like doing everything from scratch, but like you've got an absolute killer on your team who can do all the engine stuff, right? Allows the gameplay programs to sit in gameplay program land. I think that's the key here, you know. That would be the ideal. But if you zoom out and you look at like, all right, how much time is actually going into this project? You're literally spending more resources on the thing just to be able to do it from scratch. And it's a question of, is that worth it or not? Or can you just get away with using an existing engine and basically get the same benefit and like get all those resources back that you otherwise would have allocated into engine programming, right? You know, at the cost of fucking around with the garbage collector every now and then. Yeah, I don't know, man. What was I doing? I was demonstrating LSP and then went on a rant. That was fun. Our LSP thing to see if it helps me. I don't know. I don't think it's really that big of a help. Like, as the argument of like, well, what if your LSP breaks? You won't be able to program, you know? When the LSP breaks, just fucking then step down and like go manually search up the definition and get it right, you know? I don't know. Are you gonna stream when you use Godot? Yeah. Yeah. I'll be doing the whole thing. Streaming every second of development for this game, more or less. It's been live streamed. Okay, cool down. Let's do it. So I want these guys to spawn in a little cooldown. So how do I do that? Do I make it global or for each chunk? I think I make it global. Yeah, global, 100%. Okay, how do I do this? As soon as the count is noticed to be less than the target, that's when we start the timer to spawn a new one in. So this turns into a should spawn. It's equal to if the slime count is less than 2. Okay. So then we got an if should spawn, right? If should spawn. Start the timer. Say it's 10 seconds from now. If should spawn, and then else, if it shouldn't spawn, then we just reset the timer. Okay, so if should spawn, and if this is equal to 0, then we start the timer. And then if end time up, whatever that is, do the actual spawn. Right. I think that's it. Actually, okay, so the one thing that I learned when I stopped using an LSP was this concept of like having these little jump points around. I think that was very helpful. I think it was. So I think in hindsight, I can say, yeah, it did actually make me a better and faster programmer. Because it forced me to think of other ways of getting around the code base. I guess. I don't know. I don't know if that came from not using an LSP directly. This might have, actually no, this probably came from me just using a single file. Maybe. I don't know. Just program, man. That's it. Get to work. You'll naturally kind of get better. Easy as that. Slime spawn end time. End time up. Yes. So I think that should be it. I think. Let's see. Theoretically, when we open this up, we should wait 10 seconds for the first one to spawn. No, they both just spawned in. All right, that's an L. That's an L of tremendous proportions. All right, what about when I kill? Wait 10 seconds for the next guy to come in? Yeah, maybe. Probably make it like 5 seconds. Okay, so they both came in, which is a bit sus. Wait 3 seconds. If should spawn... Okay, I have to reset the end time. That's what's happening here. Actually, I'm gonna do it only if the time is up. There we go. All right, take 2. 1, 2, 3. Spawn. Yeah. And then 1, 2, 3. Spawn. And then delete you. Actually, all right. So let's wait 3 seconds. Now, this should still wait 3 seconds for them to spawn in. Come on. Yeah, there we go. All right. Fucking flawless respawn system. Let's go, baby. This is huge. Oh my god. This is feeling like a game, bro. Let's go. Tremendous. Simply tremendous. Okay, but it's kind of getting cucked by this, because this is not randomized, so it's always gonna go in the bottom left one. So either move the end time spawns into the chunks, or we do a little fucking sneaky beaky rand shuffle. Bob's your uncle. Okay. Almost. It needs that. Like that. Methinks. Then it would choose a random spot to spawn in. Cool. So it's kind of a problem because like you could have the slimes wandering out of the chunk and now they're not in there, so then they'll just keep spawning more. So over time you just get more and more slimes. So we probably want like an upper limit on total slimeage. Know what I'm saying? I don't know. We'll see. I'm just gonna ship that and we'll see what it looks like in a playtest. Better slime spawning algo. Okay. Downskis. Big slime spawning. System for placing rock back down on top layer. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard. May as well just do it. Stern block. Get a bunch of these guys in. So the system should be to like place these guys similar to, so we can like actually place that, right? So right now it's just trying to put it in the ground. So gotta figure that out. Just broke the crafting table and can't place it back. Sounds like a bit of a skill issue, man. Put the crafting table in your hand and then right click with it. Hello, so what happens if I get lost in open world and forgot where the hole is? Then it's Jova, dude. It's so Jova. Nah, it's not actually really that open worldy right now. Because I just added the land progression back in. Playing demo right now, can hit enemies while respawning. Feature, not a bug. Could not drop update, let me play. Alright, chill. Calm your horses, Ethan. Alright, mate. Yeah, I want to get this last bit in. It's actually not really going to be useful to gameplay, so maybe I don't add it in. I do want to add it in though. It'll take 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Start the timer. Right here. Nope, not right here. Maybe? I don't think so. Nope. Alright, I may have lied a little bit. Maybe a little bit longer than 10 seconds. Interaction logic? No. No, this isn't it. Where the fuck is it? Like it's a full ground. It's so jovial. Oh, here it is. Mark that so I find it next time. Placing block in world. Hey. Okay. Well. We basically need like a second override of this. Because, okay, so the problemo, let me grab a shovel real quick. Or 10, that works. Okay, so the problem is that right now when we pick up, God fucking damn it. This guy over here, hold on. I can demo the problem real quick. So we got the wall over here that we're picking up. We want to be able to place it back down. But you can also place it in the ground right now. There's two things you could do with it. You could use it to fill up a hole. Or place it back down like this. And that's the second part that I need to do right now. So let's get a little bit freaky with it, you know? Just a little bit freaky with it. So if there's no hole, then we want to be able to place on top. Yes. Yes, sir. Did I save that? I did. Thank you. Placing block in world. Can place. If we can't place. Can place in ground. Okay. I actually want to like not draw. Just to simplify this a little bit. Okay, then we don't have to do the color override. Okay. And placing ground true. All right, so place on top of ground. If we can't place in the ground, then we're going to try and place on top. So that means we're going to check this guy for an entity handle. Or really just say tile, is tile empty? We can place it on top if there is an empty tile. Okay. So after this, we just go, yo, fam, if this is the case, bro, then let me hit that shit. Okay, so create top tile thinger. So the thing that we've got in our hand it's actually just an entity. So we can just use that. Like the placing block in world is block. Okay. So we are a block. And we can just use the kind and just create an entity. So new entity of kind. Pos is equal to Do we have a... Yeah, we got a tile pause. So... Tile pause to world. Okay. That should do it, honestly. GG, well played. No, not quite. Not quite. We are placing something. It's just not entirely what we're after. Rock block. Because it's a rock tile. Right. That's an L. I guess we could do... So this is the stone block. Block tile, stone. We could do a top tile. Rock block. There's so many different rocks, bro. No. Entity. Okay, top. What did I just call it? Top tile. Rock tile. Okay. So I'm going to use the held item data dot rock top tile. Wait. I already have a top tile kind. Wait, why the fuck is that getting used? Rock tile, top tile kind equal rock. Oh, this is a completely different kind. Crazy. This is insane. Absolutely bonkers, my friend. That's alright. Can place on top of ground. Equal to is tile empty, and the top tile is not equal to nil. All right, take two, stone block, spawning that in. Look at that. Oh yeah, now we're cooking, dude. Now we're Minecrafting. Oh, that feels good. Oh, yeah. Make sure we take away the stuff in our hand, though. Huge. And if we wanted, we could also just do one of these. This will be good for base building. Like you could actually tunnel into the side of a place. Well, you can place it down as a rock if you want. That's awesome. That's fucking poggies, bro. You could like put a little gate here. I don't have one on me right now, but you could. You could also just build your base out of the stone walls. And just surround yourself with it. That'd be cool. Nice early game way of surviving the night. Minecraft style. You just build some nice bases with this. It's just, it allows for more freedom. Very cool. Right. That is that. Now, I want to be able to place the dirt block on top as well, but I don't have a tile set up for this guy yet. So, the question is, set up tile or just die? Question mark, question mark. Give up and call it quits? Oh. We gotta be able to place the dirt block down, man. Come on. Come on. None of that fucking rookie shit. Gotta be able to place the dirt block. Otherwise, I'm a failure as a programmer. And a game developer. And a human being. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Tell you what. First thing we do. Top rock placement. Smiley face. Yes, so that is the system done. Dirt block tiling. Top dirt block. Give me a little bit of that top, you know what I'm saying? Need dirt? Alright, come on, chill. I'll do it, alright. I'll do it. What would you suggest if I want to give Odin a try? Don't. That's what I would suggest. So he's a good no, bro. Yeah. That's my suggestion. Was ready for a little bit of dirt action. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it, man. I'm so fucking ready. So, I've got the rock tile set .a sprite here. Chilling, vibing, on disk. I'm gonna copy this motherfucker. I'm gonna call it dirt tile set. And we're gonna go to town on this motherfucker. That's what we're gonna do. This was me trying to figure out how the hell to do the dual grid tile system. It's actually pretty cool. Let me give you guys a little breakdown of how this is actually tiled. So you only need 16 combinations to make this whole thing. And it's really cool because it looks good. This is all you have to draw. This thing right here. If we click on that, that's the grid. You can see it's split up in a really weird way though. Like how is this a whole tile? Like what? That would look really weird. That would play really weird, right? You can see in the game, that's not the case. You see the tiles are perfect. The perfect size. You can even see it bulging out of the tile and connecting up to the next one. So like, how the fuck does that work, man? Crazy. Just Google dual grid tiles and you'll be able to find a video by Jess Codes explaining it in detail. But we can comment this out and you can kind of see visually what's actually happening here. Each tile is actually, it consists of 4 of the corner tiles. Like 4 different actual tiles. Just a whole different dual grid offset by half to get what you're after. Now that came with some challenges, namely, how do I add a shader to this that makes the cracks actually go out across all 4 of these sprites? Well, I mean, I just gave you the answer. I made a shader. Just spawns a little crack thing that gets applied to everything. And it's beautiful. So that is the tile system. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's all the code right there. It's literally on one page. I shit you not, the entire code for the entire thing is right there. Maybe. I mean, there's this as well. But that's it. Pretty good. Good value. Okay. So this tile set gets exported into a single rock tile set guy. Just a big long fucking thing right here. And you know, we just offset that based on that big old fucking array up here. That's what's defining where the actual tile is. But what we gotta do now is I'm gonna change this to a dirt tile set. The way I'm gonna do that, this is gonna be extremely high tech, boys. All right, we're gonna swap 2 colors, and now we're done. All right, this is now dirt. Crazy. Did I pick the right colors accidentally? Yeah, I did. I just accidentally flawlessly picked those colors, man. God. It's tough being so talented, you know? And this was me trying to fucking wrap my head around what the fuck was even happening here. It was pretty intense. Okay, so this is called dirt. And I'm going to export this mofo as a tile set with, I think, a pixel of spacing. Sorry, a pixel of inner padding. Just to get rid of them artifacts. Now, I can't remember if I ignored the empty one or not. I think there might be an empty one there. Yeah. So I think I'll keep the empty one in. And yeah, that should be the tile set, man. Output file dirt tile set.png and that'll do me. Done. Let me throw that in real quick. Dirt tile set. It's been so long since I added this in, but it was literally 2 days ago. Crazy. All right, so now I got to figure out how I can abstract the system a little bit so I can have multiple tile sets, tile in this way. It's time 5. I've got another hour, I believe. So I'm Gucci. Ready to rock and roll. Yes, sir. Who is Ted? I don't know, man. He do be talking, though. Kind of a little bit of a yapper, this Ted. Kind of everywhere, dude. Have you seen the Starground game? I mean Starbound? Starground? Oh shit. This really do be Starbound, but on the ground. Oh yeah. I think I saw this the other day. Yeah, it looks good, but not that good, you know. That was my impression. Different vibe that I'm going for. But yeah, overall, you know, it's got the crafting, it's got the automation. It's pretty decent. Looks chill, but your game is atmospheric / scary and makes my balls tingle. That's exactly what I'm going for, man. Took the words right out of my mouth. Making their creative game streams on Twitch, yeah, nice. Always good to see games being made. Know what I'm saying? Yeah. Bro, I've such a fucking fat scope in mind for this. It's gonna be a little bit silly. You know what I'm saying? A little bit silly, man. Why the fuck is the game crashing? Hello? Oh, dirt tile set.png not found. Dirt tile set, hey? What do you mean? I just exported you. I probably exported to the wrong spot. I did, didn't I? Yeah. I don't know. I don't have a export script set up for this. I gotta manually do it because it's like a fucking weird tile set export thing, and I can't be asked writing Lua to figure out how to do it. So I'm stuck being a caveman, manually exporting like a peasant, bro. It's disgusting. All right. So I gotta figure out how to like swap this guy in. Yet again, for the 1 millionth time, we're gonna add a new entity kind. I wonder how many I've done so far. I don't know how many that is. Not that much, actually. Half of them are just dead. Alright. I called this one rock tile. I kind of want to make it a little less confusing and call it top dirt. I'll call this one top rock as well. I want to rename that. Top dirt kind of seems like it would be a good vibe. You know? Where do the rock be? Should be like right here. Rock tile. Let me just yoinky splinky top dirt, and we're gonna be off to the races here, man. Yes, sir. Top dirt kind dirt. Category rocks, sure, why not? Stone block. Do we have a dirt block? I think we do. Alright, let's add in dirt to this guy. I mean, it should compile. We can't place it down yet though, because I need to inside the dirt block, which is kind of bad, but it is what it is. I gotta put the top tile into the top dirt. I could probably automate that somehow, but should be around, man. Alright, it's invisible right now. Just kind of vibing right there. But that's some dirt. That's some dirt. Draw rock tile. Ah, okay, so the rendering is in a completely different spot. Okay, that's chill. Top, draw top layer tiles. Here we go. So we gotta figure out how to swap this in now. Right after this very short intermission. Bold oriented programming, yeah. So known as BOP. All right, my head's starting to hurt, but I'm gonna crack on. Okay. What am I doing? I'm not entirely sure. We got a dual grid here, which is just a bunch of fucking tile positions. Okay. And we're assuming that we're just using the rock tile set. So I gotta swap in the other tile set here. Question is, for what? Though. I would assume in here, we also just got to extend the dual grid a little bit. So instead of just a tile pause, make it a grid entry pause with kind. That'd be my guess. Get top tile kind at. Oh, okay. Now we've already got this data. Thing is, it's returning nil for the ground right now. Maybe. Okay. Tile grid combo. It's using the combination key, which uses this. Okay. This is tricky. How do I choose which atlas to use? All right, let me try and visualize this. Yeah, there's no shot we can get these guys to tile nicely without being confusing. So I have to tile them separately, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with doing that, man. So we'll plunk that down there, right? So I want to get these tiling separately. Otherwise, this shit's gonna happen and it'll be bad. So I kind of just need to call this again. A second time. We need to change this to be some kind of heuristic for same versus not same. Let's see. Actually, no. I don't have to call it a second time and construct it a second time. The grid's already there. I just have to change this to be same versus not same. Like, these are giving us all the right things. I just got to figure out how to yeah, I don't know, man. Couldn't tell you. Get top tile at kind. Could I say get has tile? Like has same tile as thing? But now, how do I get the reference tile? Like, who True that, bro. That's why I think the grid pause maybe comes in clutch here. Because we, in the grid pause, are technically the center tile. So, we do actually just want to know which one this is. 0, 1, 2, 3. No, because we're right in the corner. Wait.
I had a dentist AP ointment and we're having heavy storms in the south. I like following your stuff. I called out of work, our power went out, yes'm.
Wow. That's an excellent story. Thank you. That warms my heart to hear. That your power is out. That absolutely warms my heart, man. What is a yes'm? That's what I want to know. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, though. That's insane. That's like at least $1. You still coding get out and touch the grass? Nah, fam. I'm making digital grass for myself to touch in game. Okay. Huh. Saying it didn't format well. Chill, bro. Alright, yeah, thanks for the bits, brother. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to figure out, like, how do I get this guy? I feel like I've grid pause here. And I've grid paused because I'm looping through all them neighbors. But the guy at 0, 0 should, in theory, be the actual thing. Maybe. I don't know. But that should be the tile. All right, let's just assume that that's the tile, right? So, how do we... Okay, we want to change this to be a... Is tile different? Okay. We're cooking. Okay, top tile equal to actual tile. Okay, so we do that. Cooking, dude. Cooking. And that's Boolean. So now we just change this to be a Boolean. Change all the nils to be false. And then change all the rocks to be true. And then We are fucking gassed up, bro. Straight up gassed. Now that's going to return the Alice index and whatever the fuck that is. And that'll give us... Jesus Christ. Help! Somebody help me. I somehow think that this is not it. All right, I'm gonna change this to be grid entry. And now this is gonna be pause equal pause, kind equal e dot top tile kind. Okay. If that gives the same thing, I'm going to be kind of angry a little bit. Nope. All right. We're cooking. What's our back, dude? What's our back? Okay. Now we can use this actual tile to determine which tile set we're using. So actual tile. Top tile kind. Top tile set. We'll just make it top tile kind. Image ID. Just an array of these fuckers? I don't know. Did that work? Remember the truth. Plug in the image. It didn't do shit. Oh yeah, just what I like. Yeah. I love it when things don't work. That's all right. Grid kind. This top tile set image. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. What I'm going to do, I'm going to do a fresh stone block. And should have like a, whoops, like a top dirt over here, which apparently doesn't do anything. That's okay. Where is that? Oh, okay. That's just not even an entity. Fuck that up. Dirt block. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's spawning. It's just not. Oh, I know it. I know it. This kind equal rock tile. No. Bad. Bad. If e dot top tile kind equal nil, then we continue. Fuck. Oh, how did I not see this coming? Oh no, man. Oh, it's so Jova for me, bro. It's Jova, man. Alright. It may be a little bit Jova. I am going to need to do it twice. Otherwise, we gonna get this. Okay. That's fine. Just gonna cry a little bit, I guess. How does that just go invisible? That's alright. Shit's fucked. TLDR, shit's fucked, man. We're all gonna die. Let me think if this is like legit problem or if it's a skill issue and I fuck something up. Because that's drawing one tile here, right, and that eats into the other tile, so it replaces that. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to render it on a second pass. Just separate this out, do it twice. That's the play, I think. That, I think it's the play. Okay. That's fine. We'll just run it back. Run it back. Actual tile equal. It's alright. I think what I can do, honestly, just throw it in a fucking full loop and call it a day. That's kind of it. Honestly, that's all a man's really gotta do. Okay. Honestly, I think that's it. I think I just one-shot that. Yeah, look at that. Done. So this looks really funky. And I don't really know what the solution here is. Like that looks fine. I guess we just gotta make sure that we get the sorting right. But that's kind of hard. Because they're on 2 different passes. So I'm gonna call it good enough for now and move on with my life. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Now I think I can simplify this a little bit by going back to, because the actual tile is now implicit. It's already here because we're looping. Top tile kind. So then we can simplify this again. Back to just a tile pause. That should do the exact same thing. Yeah. Okay. So it's a little bit scuffed, but I got to think about how to do that a bit better. Figure out how to sort these layers properly. No idea. Problem for another day. All right. Well, that, my friends, I think is the open world update done, doesn't it? Now it's gonna take me a while to get this shipped out because I need to go update the website and make it so that when you buy, you get a Steam key delivered to your email, and then you can then play it over there. Yeah. So I think I might spend tomorrow doing that. Actually, I think I have to do something else tomorrow, so I might have the day off tomorrow. Maybe. I'm not too sure. We'll see. Either way, I think I'll probably just like finish the update offline and do all the tweaks on the website and get it shipped out, and then we'll be back to streaming. Ready to rock and roll. This issue pisses me off, but it's alright. It's alright, man. But yeah, I think that's the open world update done. Very close to done, at least. So like a few more things I gotta finish up. But I gotta go watch the Minecraft movie now, bro. I'm about to fucking hit that shit. So peace out. Job well done. I'm gonna commit that up. Dirt tile set thing. Give her a push, and that was a nice and fat work day. That's pretty good. Slime, bunch of stuff. I'll see y'all when I see ya. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after, who knows. But I'll see you around. Peace out.